Anyways, let's dive into some. Oops, wrong button. Let's dive into some dwarf fort. Beep. People on Twitch, you guys can say hi YouTube if you want for the VOD. I have a dwarf to name. Strike the earth, etc., etc. Yes, yes, yes. So here on Twitch, I have a command, which is !goal, which we updated yesterday, because we completed the original goal. Don't mind all the lava. It's definitely supposed to be there. No, it's not. We have a command which is !goal. It'll give you the goal for the fortress. So the original goal for this fortress was I wanted to embark on a mysterious palace, which we did, and then take over the mysterious palace, which we did, and then utilize the items from the mysterious palace, which we have and still are. Now, the next thing that we're going to do, that we are currently doing, is we are, taking over the, taking over this cavern layer, mostly. I do have cavern invaders turned off, but there are tons of forgotten beasts, like 2 a season. And down beneath the fortress itself is this little room. Now, these little rooms have 1, 2, 3 forgotten beasts. This one has a goat in it, who's probably going to start starving soon. But we've got Anna, belched lobsters, who is a towering quadruped composed of clear gas. It has a knobby trunk and it undulates rhythmically where it's poison gas. Right above that, we have Rusmo Usno, the Echo of Seducers, who is an enormous blob composed of ash. It has a spiral shell and it undulates rhythmically. Not very scary, that one. And then we have this one, which is Lethrine Oesurethmisa, or whatever, who is an enormous feathered leech. It has wings and it is ravening. Its red feathers are downy. Beware its noxious secretions. Those are our 3 forgotten beasts after the beginnings of my constructions. We're working on more layers. My goal is 50. Okay? Now, the idea that I have is to build an arena and then make these beasts fight hell. That's my goal. What do you think? Well, fight demons from hell. Not necessarily all at once. That's the plan. We're currently being besieged, and the lava is supposed to be killing the siegers. However, they seem to be walking way faster than the lava can flow. So I'm kind of just waiting for them to walk out of here, which is fine. They'll fill up the caverns, which is fine. And then we'll bring them back in and dump lava on them again. It'll be fine. It'll just take a little bit. That or they'll just leave eventually. As for the dwarves, we have Havoc, YouTube, because Twitch died. YouTube's also really happy, which is funny. YouTube was really pissed when YouTube got named YouTube. We got Red Fogel, Bastet, we've got Scrolling Dun, we've got Bilug, we've got Bruggen. If you hear your name called, you can ask how your dwarf is doing, by the way. Andre, we have Romanoid Troll, we have Ray Lee, we have Origin64, Blue Ice, we've got George II, we got Enter Bunny, Sideburns, Zalvi II, and Deep Space, Crane III, Cole who's on fire. That seems bad. We've got Farmer Fem, we've got Gary Magic, we've got Anon 4, the lava's supposed to be there, I swear. Kartoch, we've got, who else is here? Leo R, we've got Raiklu, and Theo S, as well as probably Jody, and Donut, and Matholic, and Baragond Ibram, Snail, and Swaggins Kell, and Freeways Midnight the Second, Boom Boom, and Stormwolf, and Demonster, Corpseman, and who else do we have? Sharpshooter, Tapioc, and Maga Kwome, and that's everybody. Lightning Roger is a dwarf that needs to be named. Think about what you would like, but I need to give Elfie a dwarf first, and Enter Bunny wants to know. How their Dwarf do? Your Dwarf be okay. You would like to spend time with family, which you have none of. So you should probably get married or something. I guess it's the spooky mask scaring them away. You're impervious to the effects of stress, which is pretty good. You dream of raising a family at some point, and you are only 76 years old, so you got lots of time. You do want to do martial training and fight and acquire an object and other things. You saw Beast's dead body, which is freaking you out, which is fair. And you've made an artifact named Alakfikod, which is a cage. You made a gold cage, which is very valuable gold cage. Yeah, we keep getting them from the goblins. Elfie, what kind of dwarf would you like? Dwarf command not working for you? That is weird. You should have permission. I refreshed the bot. Try it again. Well, now you can't because Darius went and sniped it, but like... We'll credit that one to Freeways. Who are we atting? Here's the thing, Freeways, try and use a sound command. Or try and use the Dwarf command now, it'll just tell you it's on cooldown. If it tells you it's on cooldown, then it worked. Who's the one very unhappy dwarf? Zalvi. Who actually isn't that unhappy. I've got more unhappy dwarves. But who's on fire? That's what I want to know. What's going on with this dwarf that's on fire? Ah. Well. Can't fix stupid, stupid. Okay, well, it does work now. Twitch 2? Why don't we name it Justin TV? Just Justin, you know? Instead of Twitch 2. What would Justin be? Elfie wants the happiest unbearded dwarf. So we'll do Elfie first. We'll think about the Justin. Farmer Elfie worships Burr. Elfie being the second is 60 years old and lives at an utterly languid pace of easy living, calm and slow, always presents herself as extravagantly as possible, displaying a magnificent image to the world, can be very happy and optimistic, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself, tends to think before acting, and does not go out of her way to help others, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and tends to avoid crowds. She tends to avoid crowds. I read that twice. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and doesn't often feel envious of others. Speaks very deliberately when she's annoyed and is trying to remember something. She usually starts tapping her... When she's trying to remember something, she usually starts tapping her feet. Not sketching, are you sure? And it needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She personally values tranquility and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time, and dreams of I can't read today. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes tin glaze and trifle pewter, as well as gray chalcedony and persimmon wood, the color mauve, and slabs. Rami plants for their useful stems. And when possible, prefers to consume horse cheese, bilberry wine, and soybeans. And absolutely hates brown recluse spiders. She is broad with very little muscle. Her wide-set aquamarine eyes have very large irises. Her small-lobed tall ears are extremely narrow. Her somewhat short head is narrow. Her long hair is arranged in double braids. Her slightly low eyebrows are quite dense, and her nose is somewhat narrow. Her hair is brown, and her skin is copper. She needs new underwear, but has pretty nice clothes outside of that. She wants excitement, blah-blah-blah. She's a member of the Doctrine of Bronze, has no family nor friends, hasn't killed anything, and generally has pretty positive thoughts. This dwarf would actually probably make a pretty good... Well, likes watching performances. This dwarf would make a pretty good, not bard, but tavern keeper, probably. Nox, what's up? It's good to see you. But yes, Thunderdome shenanigans, indeed. YouTube chat. Next up here is Lightning Roger. What kind of dwarf would you like? Let me see if you've said in the chat already. I'll scroll up. Religious leader. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do I have religious leader? Oh, wow, they're all dead. Well, I will go... Okay. What kind of dwarf would you like for a religious leader? Would you like a dwarf with a beard, a dwarf without a beard? Lightning? Because I do actually have places available for the Doctrine of Bronze leadership. And I got a good number of dwarves. Which one would you like? One that's not named, obviously. Somebody with a beard? Let's see how that leather worker is, moods-wise. Pretty good. Lightning Roger. Trumpet torches. Strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. Is very ambitious and always looking for a way to better his situation. Is very slow to... is very slow to anger and is a perfectionist. He has little interest in joking around and enjoys the company of others. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He is curious and eager to learn, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this since he values friendship. He cackles when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day and is getting used to tragedy. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally treasures leisure time and thinks that it is very important in life and sees competition as reasonably important and finds romance distasteful. And dreams of a great work of art. He likes brimstone and platinum as well as black opal. The color cream, short swords, and amulets and cavies for their sight, and cavies for their three toes. The words of the prim wisps and the sight of the meandering lyrics. When possible, prefers to consume artichoke wine and can't stand blood gnats. He has one daughter and is the now high leader of the Doctrine of Bronze. Alongside of George II. Actually, hold on. Let me just... Lightning Roger and George II. There we go. So you're the High Avalanche. And then last one is Justin TV. Chat, what kind of dwarf does Justin TV get? And YouTube chat. I've got a challenge for you. The first person to put 3 pickaxe emojis into the chat gets a dwarf. I would say like a very old dwarf, or a dwarf that looks old aesthetically for Justin. I mean, come on, Justin TV is like internet ancient history at this point. It's like the hacker called 4chan old. Certainly not the one that's on fire. Like, maybe old Cook. Not actually that old, but looks old, you know? A dead one. The murderous child's already named. I can't do that. Wolfist Wolf. Aiden, you got it. Think about what kind of dwarf you would like. Would you like a dwarf with a beard or no beard? And what kind of task would you like to do? Let's go with this dwarf. Justin TV, the cook, has such a developed sense of optimism that he always assumes the best outcome will eventually occur, no matter what. Look at that toxic positivity. Swayed by emotional appeals and presents himself modestly, frowns on any flashing accomplishments, and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. Likes to brawl and is brave in the face of imminent danger, likes a little excitement now and then, and rarely feels discouraged. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he is moved by art and natural beauty. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and lives a fast-paced life. I should put this dwarf in the military. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. It's getting used to tragedy. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally is a firm believer in the value of tradition. Finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, and finds leisure time wasteful, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. You want a miner? Beard sounds good. Beard with miner. Okay. Likes native gold, bronze, and red spinel, as well as hulking women for their macabre ways. Okay. As well as the sound of the tulip of sparkling if impossible first to consume giant one-humped camel cheese and hates flies. I realize those are just a night troll, but like... I mean, who does? Yeah, I mean, thick thighs save lives. What can I say? Like some thick and chunky. Kind of, yeah. It's like, this is giant lady fetish stuff. Anyway, he's an Amish hammer dwarf. And he wants to learn something and wander. Worships Burr. He's a member of the sect of Amethyst. Okay, I need to name a miner. I have a fully dedicated miner. Aiden! Becomes completely helpless in stressful situations, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and is rarely jealous and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this since he believes in the importance of the rule of law, and he could be considered rude, and he has a great aesthetic. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this. He values artwork and its creation. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him and is slow to anger. He exhales slowly and deliberately when he's getting bored. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill in this dream was realized. Personally, values peace over war, values tranquility and a peaceful day, and views loyalty unfavorably and does not care about craftsdwarfship. He likes shield, platinum, and goshenite, as well as pecan wood and giant oriole leather. Jute paper, and I need to get those squads training again. Jute paper, shields, and altars, and sheep for their tendency to flock, and banana trees for their fruit, and the sound of the euphoric butterfly, and the sight of the silkiness of festivals, and when possible prefers to consume amaranth beer, and absolutely hates leeches. I mean, I'm thinking like just the Incredible Hulk. Oh yeah, also Devilish Potato died to a Forgotten Beast. So there's that. So I need to make sure that you have a tomb assigned. Game is a little bit laggy right now because of the just sheer number of baddies on the map. Okay, well, apparently they do have a thing assigned. So I should be able to turn this off because I don't believe there is a way out of the fortress right now, but just let me check in case there happens to be. Yeah, that's closed. And then if I go down to here, that's closed. So we should be good for right now. That's closed, that's closed. And Dwarf is burned. This is my magma forge, which is currently super fucking ugly, and I need to make it look less super goddamn ugly. But this is the fort as it currently sits. I've moved the magma forge right next to here out of practicality's sake so that I can very easily, or rather move Goblinite into here from over here. So stuff that's left over can just very easily be melted down. That's why I've moved this over to this side. But, you know, one thing at a time. Also, another thing I need to do is I need to look up beasts. Because, yes, there is currently only 3 on the map. And Corpse Man throwing another tantrum. Because, of course, he is. So, Corpse Man is just slowly acquiring these crimes. I think I'm just gonna let them stack until he becomes an adult and then just arrest him is what I'm gonna do. And I also need to triple check our brew drinks from plants tasks. I'm just gonna reset this to 500. Bump that number up. The silkiness of festivals is either a musical type or a dance. It's one of the two. I'm not actually sure which one. It's probably some cultural dance that the dwarves do, or some sort of ceremony that the dwarves complete. That's usually what those are. And then what's the other one? Blood Bomb Wreck. 25 streams viewed in a row. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, that's a lot. Like don't joke around. Like don't discount the value of that. Like that is a lot. Like a lot of subscriptions. I'm in the process of moving my my boulders tasks, my rock crafting tasks up here. What I think I'm going to do first, actually, is I'm just going to make a little stockpile right here. And it's going to be for stone clay blocks and have no bins in it. And I'm just going to make a real quick little infinite stockpile here for these. Actually, let's get rid of this one. Let's move it maybe up here. This is going to be for the same thing. Bars and blocks. And let's go here, and let's go here, and let's go this way, and this way. And you can just be made out of fire clay, because I'm never going to do anything with that, and I just kind of want to get rid of it. All right, let's go. Well, I mean, that kid has murdered 6 people. So, while on one hand, I do agree that that is a terrifying concept. At the same time, that kid is like a multi-level murderer. So, you know. Like, that kid is an extremely high-class threat. Yeah, we need to put a wanted poster on the front of a cereal box. That's how serious it is. Serial killer indeed. Killed more than many forgotten beasts. All MLMs are threats? Sure. I mean, issue with your fortress as well? The same issue? Wait, what's the issue? Frostbite? Me no see no issue, so I'm confused. Unless you mean just like you have an angry kid. If I could expel his parents, I would, but his parents are both dead. Although, ironically, like what I would like to do is I'm hoping, and this is the same thing that I will say for every single like child criminal situation I end up in Dwarf Fort, I do genuinely just hope that kiddo goes to prison and repents. Because if a dwarf feels repentant when they go to prison, they often largely recover their previous stress. So ideally what you want is you want kiddo to go to prison and repent for their crimes. That's actually what you want. Because if they do that, then largely they will be okay. Well, the good news is most of these bodies are burning, so. The goblins have almost entirely left. And that's the last dwarf that burned, which is Cole. What was your last name?
Hello.
Gordimus. Thanks for the 9th month. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you. Whoa! Song, why'd you start and then immediately stop? How dare? Oh, no. I think there might be a bug in the game where it over-prioritizes the adventure mode music, because now it's playing the adventure mode dancing song. Cordimus, thank you very much for the 9th month. Chat, can I get a round of beers for that? On a main road with a faction with the goal with the intent to non-interfere with traveling and signing up nice fire. Surface fills when... But yeah, Frosty Bite, I'm not sure what issue you're referring to. Also, YouTube folks, I'm setting up a super chat goal because apparently YouTube promotes streams with super chat goals. So don't worry about it too much, it's just there. What song are they singing? Well, song's already over. They may dance again. I'm gonna try you in the military, lie maker. But yeah, the game does feel like it's prioritizing the new music. Never feels lustful passions. She would never give up the chance for a good fist fight. She values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. Dreams of crafting a masterwork in this dream was realized. I mean, it's pretty high volume, but I turn it down so that it doesn't overpower my voice. Yeah, it is odd how it does this. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream YouTube chat. I think I need to make these dwarves some more gear. Oh, no, that sucks. Have you tried verifying downloaded files? Misplaced optimism. Now it's playing the whole song. I don't know. It's weird. It does some modders. I agree. Do I recommend to get the game now on a 20% discount? They've stated that 20% is the less frequent, deepest discount they're comfortable doing. The 10 and 15% ones are for more common sales. So this is the deepest sale they've said they'll do. And I tend to believe them on that. So I wouldn't bother waiting for a better sale. But that's, you know, taking my word for it, I guess. I'm just echoing what Kit Fox has said. And not everybody, like, you know, has the same income variety, and so different things are worth different amounts to different people. What's the name of that dwarf that's a ghost currently? Einod Limul. Go down here and place some of these slabs. Are you still in the military? No, you are not. I'm gonna make a new squad real quick. And make Fem the leader of it. I'm just gonna leave it for right now. But when this siege is over, I'm gonna see if I can heal that dwarf. But yeah, all of the information that they've released basically states that this is the deepest sale that they have any real intention of doing. Okay, so I got a shit ton of iron lying around. What else do I have? Got lots of coke and charcoal. Let's just do this. Let's just make steel. Because I've got the materials lying around, might as well do it. And let's just go to tasks. I can probably just clear all of these. So if I just X out all of these, all of these are automated. So it'll just automatically restart them. Because this is faster. Apparently we're making lye. Should actually check my soap supplies. I realize I'm also Xing out of ones that are queued up manually, and that's fine too. Just cleaning up my tasks here mostly. Check the VOD to see what chat meant about the tomboy troll hulking woman. Yeah, the dwarf liking hulking women. Hulking woman? It's a very funny name. Actually, what do I have for steel bars? 11? Let's do steel helm. Steel shield. Steel greaves for right now. And we'll just do 30 of each. 20 of each. It'll take a while for them to clear these, but it's fine. Manager is Hashtastrophe, who's going to go manage some work with us. Many people have made chessboards, yeah. Yeah, there's enough statue variety for sure to make a chessboard. Okay. Also, you right here. I'm going to go into finished goods. And just queue up these. We're going to do a lot of chucking out stuff. Just get rid of shit. Just get rid of stuff. Last thing I need to do with this minecart route down here is connect it to this. And then these can also start getting put away. Dwarves is about to get very busy. I have never tried to run RimWorld under Proton, so I have no idea. I would check the Steam forums and see if other people are having issues, is probably what I would do. If not that, then search the RimWorld subreddit. Yeah, I know what you mean. Game not working is never good. Has anybody here had issues running RimWorld on the Steam Deck recently? Out of curiosity. ProtonDB. Yeah, that might... chat probably is just a better resource for this stuff in general. It's like I'm running this on Linux, but it's running natively, so I'm not actually using Proton right now. I don't think I've ever needed to check ProtonDB for something. Was building an option? Yes, which is why it's not an option in... The reason it's not an option in the current mode is it literally did nothing. Basically, you could chop down trees, which I think you still can with an axe in the current build, although now I'm wondering if you actually can or if I'm Mandela affecting myself into thinking that you can. You could chop down trees and then use that wood to make floors, walls, ramps, stairs, pillars, etc. And I think you could make a carpentry workshop and make basic furniture, but like, again, I might be Mandela affecting myself there. And it did nothing else. You could claim the site and that was it. Two people are currently drowned in the well. You know what, chat, that's it. This well is officially off limits. I'm not willing to let them fish here anymore because this isn't worth the pain. This isn't worth the annoyance. This was a chat request to make the well fishable, and I refuse to continue allowing this because this is just not worth it. Tis not worth it. I don't care if I'm destroying... Actually, instead of doing this, I don't care if I'm destroying art or anything. This is no longer a fishing area. I do not want this. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Mug or t-shirt, chat?
Chat, mug or t-shirt. Thanks for the 25th month. Welcome back. To train swimming dwarves. I have a video on how to train dwarves to swim on YouTube. It's in the DF Ideas series. What sports do I like? Formula 1. I don't really like team sports. Which mug are you getting? Swedish? And then call a Pinto. This isn't a sports stream. If you want to talk with me about sports, I recommend tuning into my room on my Discord called Speedy Tracks and Zoom Zooms. Outside of that, he's a rookie. I like rookies. Rookies are fun. That's about it. I feel about the same about him as I do about any rookie. They are as good as their car, often. And sometimes they turn out to be worse than their car. We haven't seen enough races with him driving to really say. So I don't know. He's fine in F2, but F1 is kind of a different beast. Dwarf Fortress is anarcho-communist, so I would say we kind of are in Soviet Dwarf Fortress. And no, carps don't seize you. Carps have been, operating as intended for a very long time now. We're about to give our goats a shower. And tried a legacy version of DF? Why did you try a legacy version of DF? Current DF works just fine. I mean, you just have to make sure you install the right dependencies, but I've had no issues running legacy versions of Dwarf Fortress on Linux. It's just a matter of making sure you have the right dependencies installed. But yeah, version 47 works just fine. Same with like current legacy. It might be an issue with the mods in your RimWorld install then. It's hard to say, really. I mean, this is what I actually need to pump, but I'm not sure how they would even get down here. Let me try it. Go to Google. What distro are you using? Unlocked Lake. Are you on a Ubuntu derivative? Literally go to Google and just type in Dwarf Fortress 47.05 starter pack and then your Linux version. You're probably in an ad now. Here, let me just do it for you. Swedish GOD is gifting a Dinner Dwarfs mug to chat. Chat, exclamation point, enter for a chance to win. Oops, wrong link. I thought I copied it. I guess I didn't. There you go. Those purple floors made of jet. Yes. Those are jet. I'm waiting for this ad break to end. I realize I'm giving my livestock a shower, but it's okay. They'll be fine. I guess this needs to get built. And then I will stop you from pumping and get them to dig through this. Start you pumping again. And then we'll start pumping this. Oh, hey, never mind. They're actually pulling it off, I think. Are you going to get it? Maybe not. Uh-oh. Sure, Stormwolf, you're still alive, I can tell you that much. The Forgotten Beast, Umu Rasmussen Zangzama has come. A gigantic feathered flatworm. It has wings, and it appears to be emaciated. Its gray feathers are long and narrow. Beware its poison vapors. Okay, hold on. Where are the enemy? It may just go fight the enemy. Okay, they appear to mostly be on the surface now. So let's close this. Amazing Crane, you've won the you've won the gift. If you click on that link, the redeem link, you can redeem your mug. Hell yeah. And Unlocked Lake, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you, man. Not all rocks are available in all embarks. Gabe in YouTube chat. So you kind of have to luck out finding things like that. Okay, so something I gotta do is turning on the in-fortress rules. Click on this and pull this lever. And also, I'm gonna go down to here and place this slab. Oh. Did they not? Did they not? No slab engrave. Well, engrave the goddamn slab. Applesauce shenanigans. Misplaced. Those are your two words. Either or. The rabble of chilling. So the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this and close this. Because ideally, it'll just go kill that goat. Had elephants on Embark? Oh, you always love it when you... Wait, what? Where? Oh. Well, it found a beak dog, which... It's hard to say if it's getting any injuries from the poison vapors or not, but... Okay, Mr. 666-year-old Beastie has killed several dwarves in the past. Uh-oh. That's a lot of Moneras. All right, so Beastie versus Moneras. Who wins? They're unarmed, it looks like. Beast is now seriously injured. Monera go flying. Beast isn't dead yet. Moneras seem to be going down. Uh-oh. That was Monera bit, not Beastie bit. But I mean, hey, it is ideally raising its kill count. This thing is very, very lucky because every single segment of its body has a brain in it. So it's actually extremely easy to kill one of these things. You just need a direct hit that breaks skin. Because these worms are, like, oddly effective. I guess it's just going to go clean up the caverns for me. Well, that's cool. It has also healed now. I mean, its body is torn open. It's very lucky it didn't die. I think you mean Panera? Lightning Roger? Also, hey, Bioactive, it's good to see you. Yeah, unfortunately, it found the rest of the goblins, so... The goblins become notorious, and the beastie died. It's a bit of a shame. It wasn't the strongest beast, anyway. It is still a shame, though. The way it goes, yep. The way it goes indeed. Okay, so you now, in fact, have stairs next to you. You're going to stop pumping. We're going to let this get done. Should be done in a moment. Dwarf's been laid to rest, so that's good. Also, thanks for all the follows, by the way. I do see those. I just don't actually have a notification for them. All right, so you go we. Now we need you. Need a very brave dwarf to go fall into the water, of course. I don't know what else I expected. There's a stairway right there. So it was able to get out. Question is where... Oh, there he is. It's because of the water coming next to it. For you, please? Okay. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's also just make sure that this over here has been closed, which it has. Cool. Nothing got in. All right, so now that that is getting dug, you're going to go dig. We'll follow you. Lightning Roger, thanks for checking us up at Bioactive. Welcome back, Bioactive. What kind of dwarf would you like, Bioactive? A kid that is happy. Beard or no beard? You got several options, actually. In fact, even the most upset kid isn't that upset anymore. Who is, Corpse Man. I pick. Well, the first one on the list, who's the happiest, is already named. Second one is also named. Let's go with Unib. Bioactive is confident under pressure, is not a private person, freely shares details about his life, relies on the advice of others during decision-making, likes a little excitement now and then, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, has a sense of duty, and can sometimes act without deliberation, and is often nervous. He is quick to anger, and he does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he is stubborn. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him. And did I misread that? He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he is stubborn, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He isn't particularly interested in what others think of him, and he tends to avoid crowds. He's brave in the face of imminent danger, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally respects that the perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that somebody can have, and finds leisure time wasteful, considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable, and dreams of mastering a skill. He has no skills and generally is quite happy, although he doesn't like his old clothing. His mum is in the military and is an axe lord, and Aiden is his father. And he needs a new set of mittens. He needs a new mitten. So I guess we have to queue mittens up. We'll do 30 seasoning. Only your mittens are rags. It's not my fault that your mittens are rags. I also need to tell that minecart to load clothing, I think. Yeah. This is all clothing to be thrown out that has some sense of damage to it, which is nutty. Greedy dwarves can just it will slow them down and it'll train their strength. It also technically gives them more armor and makes them less agilic. Dwarves can stack ridiculous amounts of clothing. It's just kind of funny. I mean, if they have too much on, it can impact their ability to move, which is a bit of a problem, but generally it's a non-issue for the dwarves anyway. All right, so I will actually have to drain this. Which means there's several things I'm going to need to do here. So alongside of this... Actually, okay, how did you connect over to here? This way? What's one layer up? Oh, this is probably outside of the burrow. Of course it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... What's that? It's a block floor. I'm going to deconstruct this well. I'm going to deconstruct you and deconstruct you. I'm going to place a floor tile right here, made out of whatever. And then I'm going to place a support right here. And then I'm going to place a floor tile on top of this up here. And using a lever, I'm going to cave this in. And once it's done, it should fall through this floor tile onto this floor tile. And then once I'm done this, it'll fall through this floor tile. Because I also need to dig out this. Also, apparently this is an aquifer, so that's cool. But I also need to channel through this floor tile. And then that, in theory, should flow through and into this. So let's just place a doorway right here. And also grab these, because I can. Except you are going to be priority 3. Let's just get that done. No elves to sell it to. So there's a point with Dwarf Fortress where it really doesn't matter, like, how much stuff you have to sell. I could sell all of my used clothing that I could feasibly bring to the used clothing stockpile every single trading session without any deviation from the norm of trading, and I wouldn't even come close to running out of stuff. I do not need anything to trade. I have more stuff to trade than I will ever need. And because of that, there's just no reason to worry about it. Plus, I'm only throwing out the lower quality stuff. Not even all of it. Just the lower quality stuff. So when you think about it in that context, there's no reason to really worry or care about the value of, like, of stuff I have to trade. I have so much, like, just look at how much food I have. Like, it is a non-concern on any level. Nobody should be even remotely concerned about how much trade good I have. Least of all me. The best thing I can do is just get rid of stuff I don't need so that they're not claiming like damaged clothing. That's all that I can really do. No, man. Also, we're currently at war and there's enemies on the map. Trading is not the highest priority right now at all. It's getting rid of these goblins. Like, I will forever be the person that will just throw out stuff willy-nilly because honestly, I don't give a shit. There is no reason to care. And I don't think there will really be a reason to care until there's some pretty drastic reworks with how trading works, and we are not there. We don't live in that reality. That's all. Also, chat room, you guys have been extremely kind to me. Can I get a big round of beers? Just for, you know, all of the kindness you guys have shown over the past little bit. I also have a donkey that needs to be pastured. You can go live here. Dig through all this. Come on. I think I just need more miners. What are we digging right now? Get all this stuff out. That out. Currently everybody's using this way too much as a way through. We're gonna dig that. Leave that way. And I'm gonna lock this door. Okay. Now we're gonna go up to here. We got you connected to a lever. We got you. Which means now I can do this, 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 and this. Which I probably could have done sooner, but eh. And then I just need Solon here to get to it whenever you feel like it. And when that dwarf finally feels like leaving and walking away and going as far away from this dangerous place as possible, then yours truly, me, can pull the lever connected to this and cave in this floor once I've removed the last of the supports. Unless a dwarf gets himself stuck up here, which I could probably hopefully stop by removing this. Come on, final dwarf. Do with the digging, please. There you go. So now I've just got a pile of blocks, a rope, and some soap and some other things. And I will be right back. Your boy's gonna go use the toilet. Oh boy. Your boy can't win. Just can't win. The Forgotten Beast, Dorku Langusun Tud, has come. A huge three-eyed crab. It has lacy wings and it is ravening. Its eyes glow violet, beware its webs. Well, that sounds pretty strong. Played Suckers the Whirling? Hey, the siege left. Well, that's good. Clearly not all of them have left. That poor goblin. It's killed a bunch of dwarves. This one seems pretty strong. A flying webbing crab? Well, in that case, shall we try and catch him with the goat while we wait for that kid to move? Let's try and catch him. The Internet of Crabs. I really wish I had a Forgotten Beast emote. I don't really have like a Forgotten Beast emote. So can I just get a Vile Force of Darkness for this crab? Because we're the Vile Force of Darkness and it's about to be in our Vile Force of Trap. Also, this song fucking slaps. So I love the fact that it's playing so much these days. Oh, it got another one. There she blows. In this house we crab. Oh boy, he crabbing. It's falling directly into the palms of my trap. I'm just checking here to make sure I haven't screwed up. Sorry, goat. You know what you did. Good timing. Anyway, we got him. So, where are these migrants? Because there's still kind of... Okay, so... How many fucking guinea pigs I've caught? Holy shit. Well, they do appear to be leaving slowly. Migrants, where are you? Okay. Well, how about I just... Do I not have a lever connected to you? Oh, crud. Let's try and let them in this way. What are those things? They're Mineras. Lightning Roger keeps calling them Paneras because it's a funny joke. But they're Mineras. They are a layer 3 cavern creature that's intelligent, so they're similar to like trolls. And they can assimilate into goblin society. And they can speak and do tasks, and they're basically goblin friends. Some sort of monkey. Now here, I'll show you a slightly better view of one. These guys, Mineras. They are a creature that crawls along the cavern ceiling with 4 long arms and a body shape. Its body is shaped as the head of a man with the mouth full of shark teeth. It waits for its prey to pass below. Two new migrants are still alive, so that's good. A monkey, sure. I wouldn't call them a monkey, but sure, we'll go with it. You actually meant Monera? Did Google auto correct you into Panera? They're using the goat bait from Jurassic Park. Yes, I am using the goat bait from Jurassic Park. $62. Also, ooh. Expert Marks Dwarf. What's your name? Get in there. And also, you are going to go stand... Ooh. Guess just like right there. Pantera bread, yes. The very successful brand of bread. You know, I've never been to a Panera Bread. I've heard of Panera Bread. I'm aware of Panera Bread. I've seen many, many memes about Panera Bread, but I've never been to or even actually seen a Panera Bread in real life. Not missing a lot? Yeah, that's kind of the gist I get. It's not like when I say I've never been to, inside of, or eaten at, or eaten any food from a Taco Bell. People get, like, hysterically, like... Not... Upset's the wrong word. Shocked, I guess, maybe. Like, it is amusing how... much it startles some people when I'm like, yeah, no, I've never interacted with, eaten at, or been to a Taco Bell in any real format whatsoever. You're eating a Taco Bell quesadilla. Well, I mean, hey, there you go. Enjoy. Like, there's always been Taco Bells within relative proximity, but I've just never. I've just never. Okay, kiddo. Let's pull this lever. Actually, what's your name? Solon? Oh, right, yeah, I can't assign children to levers. I always forget that. Well, don't get knocked down in there because you might get drowned. So if you guys like watching stuff fall over, we're about to see a thing fall over, so you may want to look up. Here comes Demon Stir to pull the lever. Here we go. Thankfully, it just knocked Kiddo away. Unconscious. And is, pretty spontaneously flooding down and into here. Now, the problem is, I also need to block this. So I need to do that again. That's the problem. The other thing I need to do is, where are you? Okay, let's just let that drain for a little bit, and I'm gonna follow this dwarf. I don't know what bridge you're talking about. You talking about this bridge? The one I just built? I don't know what bridge you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea what bridge you're talking about. The Ashen Cult has many worshippers and now requires a temple and a priest. Don't I have one of those? I thought I had one. Happy to help. Pink Primeval. Yeah, it's fine. There's doors in the way. The dwarves can't really go anywhere with it. There's no reason for the dwarves to path down there. There's no pathing permittance down there either. Okay, so this dwarf is going to sit here until they get hungry, and then they're going to eat some of this odd goo. And that's going to fix their trouble breathing, give them the ability to stand again, and fix all of their wounds. Free goo, yes. I do wonder what you're going to go get. Actually, they should just be in the underground setting. Oh, you're going off to hunt. I'm actually mildly curious what you're going to go hunt. The goo, yeah, no, the goo is, very particular magic potion. Although I could actually also make a second one available. Down here. I don't know if there's... Yeah, that one's peculiar juice. Either of these will work. But we just need to wait for them to get hungry or thirsty. Although it looks like they had a drink relatively recently, so they need to get hungry then. So because it's not considered a contamination, it won't pool. It's considered a solid item. So it would be like the equivalent of throwing a... What's the word? It would be like the equivalent of throwing a cooked meal into the bottom of a well. It wouldn't do anything, unfortunately. We did a little bit of testing, and yeah, that's the situation. This fort still has railguns. Yes, Will. Me too. I mean, but it's not. It's a physical item instead of a liquid. You might be able to do some shenanigans in adventure mode, but I don't think that would translate into fort mode. Could just unforbid these. I'm trying to give them a second way back in because I want this side door to just be locked. Although now I think I've screwed something up. Embarrassed after having no shirt. We're trying to help you there. Were the exit doors unlocked? Yes, all the doors are unlocked. The doors are forbidden, but that doesn't mean they're locked. It just means I can't tell the dwarves to go deconstruct them, but yeah, they're usable. And this I can also close so that Ilmirian doesn't freak out. But there's another thing I gotta do, which is I gotta block this. Which I'm gonna block right here. by doing this. And I'm going to get over here by, I guess, building a staircase. Can do that right here. Won't look the prettiest, but I need it. Like, badly. Something's stuck somewhere. If I just turn this off, does that fix frame rate? Or is it literally... It's probably actual... Oh, no, it's fixing the frame rate, yeah. I'll just let them do whatever they want. Going outside will make them puke, and that'll hurt moods, but it's fine. Moods are okay right now. Fem, where is Amu at? Oh, you're taking a nap. Well, that's probably why the frame rate was low, actually, because you were trying to get to your bed. Makes sense. No, the Forgotten Beasts will all be placed randomly within the region. So they'll all be made free, basically, Crane. They will all be free. They won't disappear. And Greg and then some, it's good to see you. Bulbul File as well. Foibles TV. Just saying hi to people I haven't said hi to yet, even though I've been reading your chat. Same with Midnight X. Your dwarf is still alive, by the way, if you didn't know. So I need this dwarf to get hungry or thirsty. Polvo File wants you to post beers, chat. So post beers. YouTube chat, hit that like button a bunch. Or like hit the, I don't know, the heart button a bunch. Hit the button a bunch. Is awake now, still not hungry. Come on, dwarf. You know you wanna go get a snack sometime this year. Please and thank you. How are we doing on them steals? Nice. Working our way through them. Uh-oh. Stormwolf has been missing for a week. I have no idea. But apparently Stormwolf has been missing for a week. Sorry for the lack of the dwarf checkup, Stormwolf, but did you end up in here somehow? Yeah, somehow you ended up falling in. I have no idea how, but somehow you did. So, I'm sorry, I guess. I don't really know what else to say at this point about this stupid fucking well. This honestly is like the last time I listened to chat when they're just like, hey, Blind, you should make a thing where they can fish. Fuck you, no. Just no. Just no. Just no. I mean, I didn't see him drown. I saw other dwarves drown. I mean, maybe he did, but... Leo R is making an artifact and has claimed a craft store shop. I'll check in on that in a minute. Fish are a horrific nightmare that should be outlawed in Dwarven society and imported by humans. That's my opinion. Can't they fish through grates? Sure. My wells can't go through grates. And also they can fall through grates, so if like they're punched, can fall through grates. Come on, Dwarf. Where did that goo come from? It was always here. It's in the Mysterious Palace. So this is an adventure mode feature in the game, not a fortress mode feature, which is why it requires me to lock dwarves in a space with a thing for it to work. It basically just heals all injuries and permanent wounds and regrows limbs and teeth and everything. It's kind of great. The problem is it's one use. I can't reuse it. And if a dwarf just, you know, decides that they want to eat this stuff, then they'll just do it. So I have to leave it forbidden, restricted to certain areas, and then one piece at a time allow them to eat them for dwarves that are prioritized because I only get one. By standing in front of the railgun. That'll do her. Like that one mayor I had. Sheolith. Got eaten by were-lizards. 'Tis a rite of passage. Okay, it sounds like none of these is drinks. I think there's another one down here. It's also jam. I think that's also food. I'm pretty sure jam is food. Just a sentence and a half that. But I am running very low on these. Nope, maybe it is. Seem to be moving towards it. Maybe not. Oh, you're also going to go eat. That's perfect. Can they fish through floor bars? Yes, and they can also fall through floor bars. I don't care. I'm outlawing fishing. Like, you guys can ask for all of these alternatives and workarounds. I'm not going to do it. At this point. Like, it's just, it is not something I'm going to permit. I don't like fishing as a mechanic in Dwarf Fortress. It's too easy. You get too much random shit. I've already outlawed it. I've removed it from, I've removed that zone and I've set it to only selected do this and nobody's currently selected. In fact, I'm going to move it to nobody does this. I would delete it from the game if I could without modding it. There is no benefit. The only benefit is don't fish. In reality, yeah, sure they can. They can fish through grates. They can fish through wall grates, floor bars, all kinds of things. I don't think it's that good, man. I just don't. So watch their wounds here when they go to eat. Now if I close this, see that? Magical, hey? So now she's no longer injured, period. So now she's very embarrassed because she's completely naked, but it's very good because it means she can take off her clothes, which is very good. Get crutches because that's how they... I have a question. If you break both your legs, how do you walk? With crutches. That's why dwarves with the ability to stand lost use crutches, because that's how they walk. Otherwise, they can't stand. So you have to give them crutches. Make sure that you have enough crutches. If you don't have enough crutches in the fortress, then how are they supposed to get crutches? Leo R, the herbalist, has created Godin Zagad, a spore tree earring, and offers it to the head cave of Clobbering. I will give this as a gift to Crane the Third. My militia commander. But yeah, you need to make sure you have crutches, and there's crutches in the hospital. so that they get assigned crutches. Otherwise, sometimes they just won't get assigned crutches. Look at this dwarf acquiring pants. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I see. Minerva washed sprayed the godforsaken forgotten beast silk shirt. I was like, what the hell is that shirt made out of? It's a silk shirt made out of forgotten beast stuff. Now you're going to go get a drinky. A sippy sip. This is the first time this dwarf has used a mug in several years. Okay, so that's done. And I can put you into this squad. Again. And notice that Corpse Man is still tantruming. Ashen Cult. So in your hospital, click on the magnifying glass. How many crutches do you have assigned? Also, speaking of crutches, I need to make more. How many crutches do you have assigned? Because if there isn't any in the hospital at the time of a dwarf getting injured, also apparently I don't have a doctor currently. Here, Errol, you need to be reemployed. You're a fish dissector who's now permanently unemployed. If you don't have any in the hospital at the time of, then it's useless. And they won't get them assigned, and then sometimes they'll never get them assigned. So you just need to make sure that they make their way into the hospital. Because, yeah, sometimes you don't see them with them. But you also, I think, need a bone doctor to give them one. Do you even have any family? Nope, just a friend. A bonded, trained turtle. Okay. Let's go to places. Do I not have one for the Ashen Cult? I guess I don't. That was the first one I made, which is the Anything Goes one. The Fatal Chapel, which is the Order of Dust. Bright Chapel, which is the God of Value. The Beige Sanctuary, which is you. Apparently I don't even have any religious figures for this religion. Jeez. Inner Bunny, you can be a religious leader now. And okay, well, I guess I need to make another temple then. Justin TV is now a Holy Gorge, and Bastet is now the first emerald. I need to make another temple, as well as cave-in stuff and amongst other things. Okay, well, let's check out this. This is all set and good to go. Let's just chuck one of yous up here and do this. So I need another temple. This is a temple that I never finished. Maybe I should finish it. Let's do it this way. Dolomite. Dolomite. Don't really have much in the way of jets, so let's go around the edge in. What blocks do I have an abundance of currently? Ooh, quite a bit of green glass, actually. Let's just do rock salt. Evolve into Twitch. Hey, Justin TV is virtually unusable in comparison to Twitch, so gotta give him some credit. And then I guess up here is where I will put the new temple. I need 81 blocks. Don't want to use glass for this. Let's just stick with dolomite. And then new temple. Ashen cult. The Chapel of Skulls. Excellent. It's snowing sunshine. So you're in a good biome with a weather effect is the result. That's kind of wild. You don't see those very often. Ay. So many random things I don't need. Okay, so let's go up to here. Check in on you. You're good. Go down to here again. Pull this, link this. Go up to here. And I will do this and this. Oopsies. This and this. So it's snowing, but it rains sunshine where you are. That's a very valuable beverage. Sunshine. Should try and make a sunshine contaminated well. I'll bet you that would give them some happy thoughts. Made a fort yesterday in a spot that looked good until it started raining goblin blood. Well, I mean, sounds like you settled in a haunted or terrifying biome, so you're kind of asking for it in that case. Like, you're kind of asking for calamity at that point. All right, so now up to here. You're connected. And you're connected. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn on the underground burrow, because I'm presuming we're all underground right now. I'm just going to remove all of this from this zone. So ideally, they should kind of stop walking here as much. I say this. Dwarves, pro tip. Well, actually, okay, you know what? Never mind. Scratch this idea. Let's do this the smart way. Let's do this the smart. Sometimes I actually decide to do things the smart way. Your whole top stone layer is mostly obsidian. Obsidian's fun. You have permanent goblin blood. Yeah, I mean, that's just the status quo if you have that, right? Like, if you're just in an area that rains a strange liquid, it's just gonna rain that strange liquid. And then if it snows there, it's gonna snow that strange liquid. I'm particularly disturbed by it when it's vomit. Because that was the first and only time I've ever seen the thought bubble for a dwarf. He was forced to drink vomit. He was disgusted after being forced to drink vomit. And you know what? To that dwarf, I'm very sorry. I still feel bad. Like, genuinely, I still feel bad. Nobody deserved that, least of all you. Okay. Now we wait for that last piece to be built. Then I can cave this in. In a non-haunted biome. Oh, that's kind of cool, but also, I'm sorry if you ended up with one in a non-haunted biome. All right, so I don't know how that ended up happening. This right here is freestanding and can be pulled. Who likes cave-ins? We're going to have another cave-in a second. And the dwarf pulling this lever is about to, like, tempt their own fate because it's about to come crashing down, like, right there. All right, so Solon gets to do it. We got a few seconds until there's an ad break, and there it goes. Tush! Everybody good? Nobody dead? You're good? You're good? Ah, everybody fine. It's fine. Didn't hit anybody directly, I don't think. And now, just like that, the well drains. Ever so slowly. I'm going to disagree with you on multiple other technicalities. Vikingo, because their bodies work differently than ours. It's like you could call it that, but it's not that. What's all the minecart track stuff for? Can somebody please go grab the clip of the... actually, go watch the most recent short on my YouTube channel is maybe the easiest way to describe it, because I can't actually fire it right now, but it's a railgun. It's a very high-powered minecart launcher. An extremely high-powered minecart launcher. I apparently don't have any commands for that. Here, I'll go link it, because people don't like, you know, typing things into their web browser. No, you didn't. You presumed that I was smart enough to automate my own systems, which I'm not. And if I was, it would have worked. So if you tried, it would be presuming that I'm not smart enough to automate my own systems, and you would have, you know. I'm slowly flooding this cave later. It's fine. It's fine. Also, something I'm going to do. This is really cheesy. So what this is going to do is... I could even just put it on repeat. This drawbridge is probably... because I think it goes out to here. Yeah, it's going to fill up on top of this. Let's just lock these doors, just in case some dwarf decides to pull a stupid. And then when it closes, that'll crush some of the water. Oh, for fuck. The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. Well, okay. Enjoy your siege then, humans. So this right here is actually crushing the water slowly. Build a fortress that looks exactly the way you want in a space that you like for the goal that you are trying to achieve. I realize that that is a non-answer, but that's because it's an imperfect science. You select a fortress based on whatever you think looks interesting, and that is a very personal thing. What is a good fortress for me is completely different than what is a good fortress for you. You can launch lava out of minecarts. I have multiple tutorials on how to make minecart cannons using llamas. Or not using llamas, using minecarts and lava. Can very easily make an obsidian farm here. Very easily. But the kind of frustrating thing here is I don't well. Why don't I just do it this way? And why don't I just do it this way? This will be much easier. Just trying to figure out. Actually, no, this is the way to do it. So I'm just going to make a row of pumps. I'm going to not deconstruct these walls, but channel down into here. Because I need a way to remove this. Angriest dwarf. Irel the Weaver, I guess? I don't fully understand why you want to be the angriest dwarf. It's the quickest way to say, I want to die. So, I mean, I could just, like, kill your dwarf immediately if you like. But, Big Baza from Norf FC, I guess? Norf FC. You were probably expelled from the military. Looks like it. Not sure why. Always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of her considerations. She sees these tendencies as an impotent on the quest for power. She likes to brawl, though she She likes to brawl, though she is disturbed by this, and she values the quiet, at least in the abstract. She has little interest in joking around, and she has a greedy streak, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and she is often nervous, and she prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible, and she can very easily fall in love. Does not... She does not easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. She mutters under her breath when she's trying to remember something and needs alcohol to get through the working day. How do we get to pick a dwarf? What Big Baza just did. You need 5,000 channel points, and then you need to be the person to claim it when it pops up and becomes available once every 45 minutes or so. Basically, you need to wait, watch, and snipe it. The reason it's not just I name anybody for free is because I don't feel bad. I feel bad charging for it, and if it's just name anybody, then everybody asks for a dwarf all the time, and we have a big enough audience here that I would never have a dwarf available. And I don't like doing that. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. And dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized, and personally values sacrifice, respects power, values tranquility, and a peaceful day. And doesn't particularly respect commerce. I have hiccups for some reason. And doesn't particularly value loyalty. And I need to open the gate. Excuse me. It's the challenge of survival. It's rolling the dice, I suppose. Like selenite and steel, as well as ruby, cotton paper, and the color mauve, as well as querns and rings, and the sound of the euphoric butterfly, and the sight of the meandering lyrics of Impossible prefers to consume 2-grain wheat beer and can't stand oysters. Worships the god Vesh and is a proficient hammer dwarf, apparently. I mean, I used to give away dwarves for free, and I've actually found out what would happen is there's a lot of people that tune into streams like this, say hi once, ask for a dwarf to be named after themselves, and then tunes in 8 months later and asks how their dwarf died. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't watch Twitch very often. It's like, well, why'd you ask for a dwarf? What the hell are you doing here? Just taking dwarves that other people might want. So yeah, I just kind of stopped doing that at a point. All right. Killed you. I am not you. There is no us here. That is a you problem that Corpse Man killed you. Or are you talking like Gollum? Corpse Man killed us or whatever. Do that. Corpseman killed us, precious. I mean, the one thing that we can all agree on with Corpseman is that the name is fitting.
Ebo_indie dev cheered. X500.
Thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate you, man. I hope that your day has been good. That is disgusting, and I hope you never bring it up in my chat again, Ebo. I find video games interesting because people make them. I don't want regurgitated code that was written by somebody at some point, stolen and uncredited. No, that is not even remotely tempting, and I hope you never bring that up again. I'm mildly upset that you brought it up, on top of it. Fuck off. Thanks for the $5. But no, seriously, I have no interest in regurgitated theft. If you want to partake, out of curiosity, by all means. The only shit that stuff's good for is spell check. There's actually a pretty good piece on PC Gamer that was an interview that Tarn did, where he was talking about how that exact subject is fucking depressing, and he wishes it would stop. And I agree. Just because some people don't have enough talent to actually learn skills to make things themselves doesn't mean we all have to aspire to be so shitty. Like, seriously. For the Horde! Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I haven't heard anybody say that, what I just said, since I saw Cannibal Corpse last when he screams for the Horde. Shoutouts to Corpse Grinder. I mean, it's very easy for me to preach to the choir, Simi Mountains, but, like, the frequency at which I have people trying to get me to use their software that they definitely didn't write themselves to not pay my artists that I've been paying for a very long time is, like, fucking disgusting. Like, it's just... I don't know. I'm shocked people are still so dense that they bring it up. I mean, if you gotta pay a bill, if you gotta pay your bills, right? Well, hello, For the Horde. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. You are still alive, Aiden, yes. You're still digging. Also, cheers, reformats. And also, just a shout out for anybody who's an aspiring indie developer on Steam. I'm in a Discord that has a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers in it. And it's not like a partner exclusive or anything. It's just I never played WoW in my entire life, just for clarity here. And I have zero intention to, so I think shouting for the Horde is kind of fun. Because it makes me think of Cannibal Corpse. But if you're an aspiring indie developer and you use AI, right down to the level of, like, you generated a background image for a main menu. Within seconds of your game appearing as a game that goes out for code, if you have that warning on your Steam page, which you have to because it's Steam's rules, stating that you've used it, nobody on that Discord will cover your game. So I'm not going to name names, but I'm talking about the vast majority of large-scale English-speaking indie game coverage on YouTube. So just don't do it. Use it for placeholders if you must. Don't do it. Just don't. Make cool things. I'm all for the technology, Amazing Crane. But the idea of a language model that just makes you a strategy game is vomit-worthy. Like, I run a local model to do subtitles for my videos. I have to go in and correct it. The technology in and of itself isn't the problem, it's the use case. And it's the fact that people think that it's okay for you to, you know, just steal a bunch of other people's work and then be like, I made this! Sorry. No, you fucking didn't. Anyways, Romanoid Troll has been re-elected mayor. Who's been our mayor for a little bit now. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Gabe, I've got no issue with the concept of the technology itself. It's just like, as somebody who's a bit of a nerd about encryption, I think that cryptocurrency tech is cool. Every single use case people have come up for it is a waste of time and money and oxygen. But the tech is cool. So I don't know. The Sacred Skull. Let's give it to a Big Buzz from FC, from North FC, because maybe we can recover you that way. And let's also jump up to the surface, because we're locked underground currently. We should have satisfied that temple's agreement now, which is up here. I mean, I'll tell you this. If something's using AI voice sampling, even if it's like a community mod, I'm not going to use it. Like, it's... For me, it is a hard line thing. Your morals is your place, not mine, and you can do what you want. I'm not here to tell you to do what you want. But that was my response to somebody asking what my opinion is on a piece of software that lets you generate a game. No. Period. Like that one day, Psiotic Squirrel, that one day where ChatGPT went down and like whole chunks of industries just like were unable to work for a day. It was a weird day. You need to remember the context of what I'm saying, Solkata. I'm talking about a model that lets you design a strategy game whole cloth. And if I'm interested in using it. That was the question. I have given my answer. If doctors train a model to detect brain tumors, go nuts. That's what that technology is for. But if someone trains a model to make it easier for humans to not use creativity in a creative industry, that's disgusting. And don't you come at me with the whole, presuming you're assuming that all models come from stolen content. Find me one that doesn't, that fits in a creative space. Where every single person whose data was used was agreed for and not just in a EULA. They can detect abnormalities. Yes. Anyway, I don't want to keep talking about this because I think I've made my opinion clear. I think you're describing grifters, Xylium. Maple syrup's delicious. It's good on pancakes, good on French toast. Good on a ham and cheese sandwich if you're adventurous. You know, one of my favorite quotes I've seen flying around Tale of Fire is we were supposed to make robots to do the hard, dangerous work for us so that we could make art, but instead we made robots make art. And if you're gonna be a contrarian and try and argue against me here, I'm gonna just give you a piece of advice, which is change the subject. And if you're incapable of doing that, find a different stream to watch. That's not really the point of this stream. Yeah, no, at least we can still do dangerous work. Yeah, we still got that. We still got coal mines, right? To power the brains. Maple mead. Hold on, let me Google that and see if somebody makes it, because now I want to try it. I mean, you could also just take mead and put maple syrup in it. But how to make maple mead, fermented maple syrup. You can ferment maple syrup. Maple mead is a type of mead with a clean, refreshing taste that... shut up, fucking recipe website ads. You need 2 pounds of clover honey, 100%, 12 ounces of 100% maple syrup. Use B-grade syrup for richer, fuller flavor. Make sure that you use pure maple syrup and not only breakfast syrup or pancake syrups. Yes. Warm dechlorate. Yeah, so like it's using honey and yeah, there's like tons of recipes. So yeah, you can do that. That's awesome. That's all I have to say about that is awesome. Two pounds of honey and 2 pounds of syrup. Damn. No preservatives? Damn right, dude. I'll take a bottle. I'll be honest with you, misplaced optimism. I want to see somebody make really cool mods for Dwarf Fortress. I have 0 interest in somebody doing what you're suggesting. And I kind of asked chat a minute ago to basically change the subject or cease speaking about this. And you're keeping it up, so I'm going to ask you now directly. I assume you were typing while I said that, so let's change the subject, please. So look back at you. Not an alcohol person, but you like the idea of sweet things in alcohol. You like a lot of flavored fruit ciders, and maple mead sounds cool. You can get very low alcohol mead. By that I mean like similar to like low alcohol content ciders where it's like a couple percent. They're pretty much soda. They're also a really good way to accidentally get, like, kids drunk. Which makes them not great, but... I certainly got drunk on those a few times as a kid. It's good for your gut, too. Uh-huh. Yeah, the lava's a layer below. The lava is down here. This is a layer above. In the lava, layer above, in the lava. It's good for your heart, as in it'll make you love more. Not good for your heart, as in it'll kill you faster. But don't worry about that, because something good for your heart. Let's see what those humans brought as part of their siege. Oh. It's a very small siege. There's literally like... Alright. Am I an F1 fan? Yes. I mean... Hold on. I need to make that sound louder. But, Toto, we went car racing. It's called a motor race. Butthurt Toto is funny, Toto. Grazers need to eat, but chicken and the like with the nest are completely fine underground on rock. So you notice, like, when you see chickens moving around in Dwarfport, they're like bugs appear around them. It's because chickens have a search for insects skill, which you can actually do in adventure mode, which exposes hidden insects on the map. That skill allows them to basically just eat any random bug that is on the map around them, so they don't need to graze. Not all animals have that. Fun fact, your average Dwarf Fortress map has probably 15 to 20,000 spiders just hanging around that you can't see because they're invisible, too small. So they are eating. Oh no. Well, shit. I'm taking too long to drain this this well, so somebody got murked by Rayleigh, the ghost. Well, I'll make you a slab. I'm also gonna make some more tombs, because I need them. Well, those are supposed to be bedrooms. I'm also a knower fan, if you watch that video. Because the government knows. And size don't matter to the CIA. They can see your dick from outer space. I mean, what? It's one of the few things I'm certain about. It's going well. VV, yourself? If you build a fortress in the base on a waterfall and put your dining hall and a meeting zone and all your residents with the green... Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Waterfall's very much happy-ify people in Dwarfort. Devil Dawn, thanks for the 5-pack. I appreciate you. Is this because the government knows? Appreciate you, man. And thanks a ton for continuing to support the channel. Because, you know, I ain't getting money from Big Tech anytime soon. Kind of pride myself in being unsponsorable in a way. Okay, let's... Yeah, we'll just let them begin working on that. You had a fun time torturing your cousin through Dwarf Fortress. It's generally not a very good way to get people into a game that you like, but hey. I really hope that they got that done. Oh, I see. They don't. I can't stop people, so why would I mind? I mean, obviously, I would prefer that people watch ads because it makes me money. But I will say this. You do what you've got to do for your own privacy and your own safety. Within your budget. Doesn't really matter what I think. I block ads, but I don't block ads on YouTube because I pay for YouTube Premium. If I didn't pay for YouTube Premium, I would probably block ads on YouTube. But because I pay for YouTube Premium, it's really easy for me to be like, whitelist. But you do you. Ever fuck your neck up so bad you can't look from left to right? Yep. Yeah, I did that, and then I completely redid all of the ergonomics of my desk, and it fixed it. But yeah, no, I've been there, done that. Doesn't feel good. It's never pleasant, that's for sure. God, there's so many. Okay, I can leave the rest. How goes the drainage down here? Pretty good. Still getting pulled on repeat. Let's just cancel that. Let it just drain. Yeah, something getting old. It is what it is. All right, so let's go here. And just say pump from that side. I'm gonna have to redo all these. Someone is just leaning on their horn. I wonder if a car accident just happened next to me again. There's a intersection under like complete and total reconstruction right next door to me. And there's been quite a few car accidents there the past couple weeks. Oopsies. I'm gonna have to rebuild this after I pump it out this time. Okay. Let's just plunk one of these down here, one of these down here, one of these down here, one of these down here. Let's plunk two of these down here. Let's go here. Gonna have to rebuild all this later anyway. That needs 8. Let's use Goblin Cap. And all the way up to there. It's basically like let's use Minecraft terminology because that's very easy to explain. It's kind of like if some walls are water generators in Minecraft, but like very small amounts of water. So it's like you basically have to dig through layers that are aquifer. So if I scroll up, like this layer is an aquifer layer. So all of these walls, if I were to dig into them, will produce water. Same with all these ones. So that's why I had to dig into it one and then wall it off because they were dirt. Stone walls can be smoothed, but the ceilings will drip too. So you'd also have to clear out the ceilings if you wanted to completely clear the layer, which is doable. It's just very time consuming. We're turning 40 this year, so you'll accept the getting old for now. I mean, hey, it's not that much to accept, really. Can you do wells on them? Yep. Up here, actually. This is a well, which is one layer above an aquifer. So I just channeled down 2 layers into this, or 3 layers, actually, into this aquifer. You do want to get them more than 1 level deep. If it's a light aquifer, you can just kind of dig into it, and it won't fill up that quickly, so you can keep digging. So I channeled down 1 layer, and then channeled down here with this corner left in so they have a ramp to walk up and down, and then channeled down these 2, and then just placed a well on top of it. You know, like that's a perfectly effective well setup. I also need to make more rock mechanisms. Let's make them out of dolomite. And I will make them quarterly if amount of dolomite mechanisms is less than 10. And if amount of dolomite is greater than 10. Drives you crazy that they leave soap everywhere? It sounds like you need a soap stockpile. I think that might be the surroundings are too cold, so they die en route. Wait, what? You generated the usual map. Bunches of visitors appear, but they're already dead the moment they actually appear. Like, when they wander into the map. So they're not spawning, right? Like, the game isn't inventing them when they walk into the map. The game is simply taking pre-living entities there. I don't know what would cause that. Are you in, like, a very evil area? Or an area, like, and do they have injuries? Do they walk into the map alive and then die? Or are they just appearing as bodies? Around wells? Why would that leave you crazy? That's just Dwarf Fortress, man. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain that one. The dwarfs just do what the dwarfs just do, and there's not much you can do about it. You think it's calm? They appear as bodies. That is bizarre. Do you have DF hack running? Because you could get some information if you have DF hack running. Click on the body and select it, and then type in death cause, and then press enter. And that'll at least tell you what killed them. That would be unlikely in this case, because it would also be affecting their dwarves. Also, there isn't really like an insta-death effect that I'm aware of anyway. There might be. All I can really think is that they're dying to something off-map. Oh, then who fucking knows? Argolithon. If it's a temperature uncapped, like high variance world, who knows? You might just have like an area where they're all literally like melting from inside out, but DF hack might tell you what's killing them. At the very least, which will give you some indication. Do not, under any circumstances, subscribe on mobile. Ice Blue. Open up a web browser and subscribe there, because otherwise you're going to pay an extra 30% on top of all of your bills for all eternity. So do not, under any circumstances, subscribe on mobile. Please. You pay an extra 30%, and no, I don't get paid it. Just like with Patreon, do not ever sign up to a Patreon on, like, an app store. It's crazy. Talk to Google and Apple about it. So, here's what I'll say. Here's a link to my stream. Tap that and subscribe through that. Is this going to be a lava lake? No, it's a lava drain. I just made it look cool. It's actually going to be a lot of burning charcoal in a minute. That's what it's going to be. And I'm ignoring that siege because it's a good opportunity to... what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a good opportunity to work on projects while we're sieged, because I won't have to trade or anything. And I've got a good population right now, so I'm not too concerned. And I've got kind of 2 to 3 major projects I really want to finish before I worry too much about trading. One of them is finishing the front door because it keeps breaking caravans anyways. because it went through an aquifer. The reason I'm trying to get all this like night out of here is it'll literally burn for a year, and it's kind of annoying to deal with. I'm probably missing some that's underneath stone, but whatever. Grabbed bits via mobile because you had Google Fund money that you can only be spent in the Play Store. And I didn't know any game to actually buy for phones. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how that stuff works, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a lava lake with a waterfall with a lava fall at the end, sure. You can call it that. Now, ideally, they dump the items there. Hello, Bear on the bus. How is you? A lot of gems actually melt. It depends on the type of gem. Diamonds and gems that are the same type of stone as a diamond will burn for a whole year. I think it's 1 year. Except for large gems, they burn for 2. The boulders burn for, I think it's 1.5 years. Like coal and lignite. It's either that or just a year. Books burn for eternity. I think. Unless that's been fixed. It may have been fixed. I actually don't know. I haven't had a book catch fire in a while. Oh, that sucks, Bear on the bus. I'm having a pretty great week. I mean, Twitch is having a sale on bundles of gift subs, which I didn't realize yesterday until people started gifting silly amounts of subs. And then I was like, oh, huh. Also, something that I think is kind of funny is I get 70% of revenue from subs. So if you save 30% gifting 5 subs, like it's literally just completely negating Twitch's cut, which is kind of funny. Weird a little bit of ways. I think it's 30%, isn't it? Unless it's 35%, in which case then Twitch is giving me money out of their cut, which is weird. I remember once I had a book that burned for all eternity outside of one of my forts, and I couldn't figure out how to put the water out because I was not as good at the game back then. And I actually had a dwarf pick it up and throw it at something at one point. The dwarf burned to death, but the thing it hit died. So... no, it's an infinite insta-die when you pick it up because they're on fire, right? Although, I don't know if something... I wonder if you put a bunch of coal into a minecart and then fill the minecart up with lava, if it would shoot flaming coal out of it. Maybe something to look into. Speaking of coal... Still making steel bars. Let me check my military. What are we wearing? We need more breastplates, I think. And gauntlets. Steel breastplate. Steel gauntlet. Let's do 20 of each. I wouldn't do flaming books because I want dwarves to read books. I mean, probably what you need is you need some way to put out the flaming stuff after the fact. So you need like a mist generator above the battlefield for after the battle is over that you could turn on to like spray mist over all of the books to put them out, because mist is enough to put out a fire. Which in and of itself would be pretty funny. Also, I just realized they're absolutely putting this in the wrong spot. Well. Quit it. I would have to pretty drastically change my railgun to do that. But I could do that, though. I could. It wouldn't be too difficult, actually. Now that I think about it. I could do that. I once had a forgotten beast corpse that burned forever because it was made of coal, and it ended up catching fire. Oops. And that particular corpse ended up in a temple before it caught fire because I think it died in the temple, actually. And so I just kind of built a wall around it and like engraved the wall, and I called it a heater. Like, hey, it's a dwarven heater. Yeah. So the problem is, when this is done, this whole thing's just going to turn on. So I should probably, like, put a lever here and connect it to this and just pull it. So that's a little scary. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs 3 more logs first. And also, seriously, Ice Blue, your dwarf's still alive, by the way, and thank you very much for the tier 3, by the way. It means a lot, man. Like, seriously. Been trying to upgrade for 3 months? Well, you did it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Making decent progress here. I mean, you could have upgraded it, but then you would have been out the money. How often are we doing this? The amount of available ignite is there. I'm just gonna do this seasonally and just do 4. Instead of doing that basically concurrently around the clock forever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It needs 2 more logs, so we're in a race of logs versus mechanisms. I think mechanisms will win. Otherwise, a bunch of these dwarves may catch fire. It's fine. Worse things have happened. Speaking of your dwarf roasting in the temple walls. That is a lot of bodies. Let's just open this. Well, first one's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're good. Who'd have thought of it? I think that Twitch chat told me to do this in like 2018. So, you know. Yeah, just like this, there's a reason I put doors in front of my normal dump zones. Like the ones that never go away. Uh-oh. The Forgotten Beast Limi Anyanyurduri has come, an enormous hornbill with external ribs. It has a pair of squat antennae. It undulates rhythmically. Beware its poison gases. Wear it, though. Okay, so. A Limi Abyssal flag. Limi Adam, he says. Well, all I can really do is say, what's your name? Vlog. Let's pause a bunch of jobs. And hope that the aim is inside. Here comes more dwarf. Come on, dwarves. Don't know. Here comes some more. Uh-oh. You're pulling dolomite? Of course you are. Okay, hold on. Let's just pause everything for right now. Well, not this. Those don't need to be forbidden. Okay. Please drop those boulders, dwarves. Yep, they did. So many dwarves out in the caverns. Run inside quickly, dwarves. Hey, Stratature, how thing? You missed my anti-AI rant. YouTube chat, type Flappy Bird. First person to do it gets a dwarf, courtesy of Ilmirn. I don't know why Flappy Bird. Why Flappy Bird? Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to hope that that's all of them. V got it. And the beast got in. So I have to kill it. It's very unfortunate. V, what kind of dwarf would you like? So what was this thing again? Poison gas. It has a pair of squat antennae and it undulates rhythmically. If you're asking if I'm from Europe, I'm not from Europe. I'm from Canada. Can I please rant again? No. Although if you go back... "44 minutes ago in the VOD, you'll hear it. You would have locked some dwarves out? Yeah. I don't know, it's not an unfortunate time to be Canadian. It's never an unfortunate time to be Canadian. Don't you dare call me North American, though. I don't even want that word associated with me. Although, I'll tell you this. I'd rather be in Canada right now than parts of Europe. Russia's scary, so... I know I live where I live, but don't you call me that. This is a very hard line thing that I have that sometimes I get really obnoxious about, and I'm aware of this. I know it's a fact. Don't call me that. I will ban you. I have before and I will again. Can you get a hammer dwarf? Do I have a hammer dwarf? I have one lady hammer dwarf named Dolmas. She's an accomplished hammer dwarf. Would that work for you? Well, indeed. Okay. I'm just going to call you V because your name is complicated. Is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in edgewise, when she has something to say. She is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need and prefers to be alone. She has a strong sense of duty and dislikes abstract discussion, and would much rather focus on practical examples. She is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. She has dour as a rule, and she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork in its creation. She is quite polite, she's quick to anger, and she is trusting. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and always takes a deep breath when she's surprised. She chews her lips when she gets excited, and when greeting others, she always smiles nervously. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She dreams of raising a family and personally thinks there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity and doesn't really see the point of working hard. Described your mother-in-law to a T. Welp. V, are you Flubex's mother-in-law by chance? It is broad with little muscle, and her ears are extremely narrow. She worships Burr, the god of wealth and gems, has a pet goat, and is a member of the sect of amethysts, and is about to potentially die to a forgotten beast. So let's see how this goes. Although an ad break's about to hit. And I can't snooze it because the hype train earlier ate all the snoozes. But the dwarves are running towards it, and the fighting begins. None of the dwarves have taken a hit yet, but the beast is bleeding profusely, having charged one of the dwarves and is now taken several hits. Dwarf hacks it. We're in an ad break, so I will unpause the game when the ads are done. Stabs the forgotten beast in the head with a steel spear, tearing the muscle and chipping the skull. Tendon in the skull has been torn. The force bends the neck. Axelord hacks the forgotten beast in the lower leg with her bronze battle axe, tearing the muscle. Hey, Zalvi. Your dwarf is flickering in and out of depression, but still alive. I'd be okay with Middle America, Top America, and Mexico. I don't want to call them Bottom America because that sounds bad. There's too many connotations there. Although then, what's Alaska? Uh-oh. Hat America. Alaska can just graduate to Canada's hat. There you go. And then South America, just to confuse everybody. South North America? So we got North America, Canada, Middle America, and South North America. That's not confusing at all. I'm sorry. Let's just stick with continents and refer to countries as countries. Thanks. Is that right next to outer Spain? I hear you need a rocket ship to get there. A clockwork dragon. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out, V, aren't we? We have a Southeast Canada. What are you talking about? What have I caught so far? We'll run through that after I kill this one. Forgotten Beast misses the Spearmaster. The Axelord bites the Forgotten Beast in the upper leg, tearing the fat. Spearmaster pulls on the spear and removes it. So this is the initial fight. Soldiers seem to be doing all right, at least so far. I mean, heck, even English here is joining in the fight and has actually punched the Forgotten Beast in the right foot with her left hand. The Forgotten Beast itself is winded, cannot breathe, and is going to suffocate. Have you actually gotten any clouds out? I don't think it has. Okay, so it got caught in a burst of its own boiling extract, but I don't think it's actually fired out any boiling extract since getting attacked. It's just completely surrounded by my squads who are just brutalizing it. So we may not know how bad its farts are. Because, like, that is a usable ability that they have, right? Is there an O Canada cheat in Age of Mythology? I've never actually played Age of Mythology. Uh-oh. Its guts are out. Who spilled its guts? Tearing the cartilage. Bruising the heart. Maestor bashes at bruising the heart. Forgotten Beast stabs the upper body, tearing apart the muscle. The Spearmaster stabs the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with their steel spear, spilling the guts. wonder if that was Fem. No, you're an axe dwarf. Crane is terrified, but happy about improving observation. Must have been you. Bust Wars! I never looked at your last name, but that's a great name, Thulteg. Oh no, you've got a pale metal spear. That's even better. Dwarves continue to fight. Creature continues to take hits. Bloods go everywhere. And yeah, I don't even think it got a set of extract out. Yeah, no, it didn't. Oh, you got it. Stabs it. Spilling the guts. The question is, who got the kill? They brutalized that thing. Spearmaster stabs it with the pale metal spear, chipping the skull and the brain. So you, Thulteg, got it? Oh, you got it. Kivish Donut got it. Shoutouts to Donut. Well done there, Dwarf. Shoutouts to the Dwarf who dropped the book. And let's just forbid this real quick. Just make sure that they haven't started hauling it again. Oh, I guess they can't butcher it. That's a shame. Yeah, I mean, it certainly bit off more than it could chew, quite literally. Okay, let's finish up with this sucker. You've been pulled. That's set. Construction's nearly done. Still some things that I'm missing down here. Such as you and you. Also you. Did someone find another issue of the Wizard's Secret Life and Death? Well, I mean, it wouldn't be called that. It would be called the Wizard's Guide to the Secret or something. Or the Wizard's Guide to Undying. But no, there is no Necronomicon in this fort. I've kind of gone out of my way to avoid the Necronomicon recently because it's one of those things where, like, it's fun once in a while, but I don't like always having necromancers in my forts. They get kind of old, you know? Not dying for dum-dums, yes. Okay, so all this is turning. That takes 75 power. Oh, yeah, we got plenty. Ooh, actually, I need one more power. I need one more water wheel. Well, that's easy enough. Man, that's kind of wild. I don't think I've ever been short like one before. Kind of power. What are these? Bloodthorn? Let's just use Goblin Cap, I guess. And then do more of these. You know, honest, like, moving the attack animations to fortress mode, I don't think is impossible. Tarn has more or less stated that, like, that's something they could do. It would just take a bunch of time. Which, like, because it would need to be, like, 1 for every 10 hits or something, but... Huh? Why baby rhino in conflict? Maybe I have baby rhinos that are wild. Ah, I see. They just need training. We gotta be getting pretty close to some of these getting full size. Okay, so some of them are 4 years old. 2 years old, 2 years old. 3, 2. Never mind, we're not even halfway. Eh. They are not rideable, and they are not war rhinos, because I only have 3 adults, and none of them are trained for war. I had these before the impenetrable wall incident. Unemployed Shaku. Those were just random wild ones that were living on the surface. I mean, I caught those ones on the surface, too. Currently, it's mostly guinea pigs. Those will just get thrown into the lava. But yeah, I used the effect to kill a couple out of frustration trying to figure out what the issue was. But that only kills not tamed stuff. It doesn't kill tamed stuff. Which I could just connect this right now, actually. Assuming I even have enough mechanisms, which I don't. Suppose I just need to open this back up. Yeah, that's fine. I can just leave both those on. And also, Blue Ice has withdrawn from society and has gone to a craft store shop. Huh? Yay, Rayleigh has been put to rest. Hallelujah. So just deconstruct one of these, rebuild it later. Go Google Armok Vision and let me know what you think. Methodic. I think it has VR support too. The rhinos are for food right now. We'll see if we get far enough. If I do anything with them, it would probably be sending them to attack things. I don't use animals for defense, really. I don't like the way war animals work on map, but they're very, very, very strong off map. I might use them for defense, I don't know. Currently, they're just there because chat wanted me to breed them. Like, quite literally, that's it. That's the beginning and the end of the discussion there, is chat wanted me to breed them, so I'm breeding them. That's about it. There isn't much more logic to it than that. There you go, Stratature. It's okay. I think we're all friends still, I think. Also, I haven't said this enough today, so thanks to the 200 of you watching here on Twitch and the 126 of you watching on YouTube. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream, YouTube folks. And I just want to say thanks for tuning in and watching today so far. Appreciate you guys. You've been watching my stuff for a while, just getting back into the game. You're working on art for a generated world, and I was wondering, has the Legends viewer changed since your tutorial 2 years ago? Did I make a tutorial about Legends viewer? I have zero recollection of this. Look up Legends viewer next. Is the current iteration of Legends viewer. Did I make a... I don't think I made a tutorial about Legends viewer. Okay, what? Okay, hold on. Let me just send a squad over here. What the hell? Oh! That is hysterical. You know what the rhinos are running away from, chat? These guinea pigs. That's what's scaring the rhinos. Guinea pigs. Just so that you're aware. That's fantastic. Armok Vision, not Armok in and of itself. Armok Vision is like, it's the kind of the best 3D visualizer for Dwarf Fortress. I don't want to live in a future where I have to connect my brain to, like, the Matrix, so I'll have to hard pass on that, but I'm okay with a little piece of software. I agree, Orkutbo, yeah. That made that beautiful chart out of Legends. Nothing happened with it. It's still there. It's called Obsidian. It, like, fries any computer that tries to load Legends. It's just kind of a neat thing that you could mess with. It was posted many times on my Discord. That's it. Nothing happened with it. It's still there. It's not optimized even remotely for what I was messing with it for, and it's a cool little nifty idea. It's not really practical to actually use for anything. What do you need here, Dwarf? Skeleton scout. But nothing happened to it. Still there. Still available. You could go mess with it if you like. But it's not really practical to make into a video, so I'm not going to. I need to make this not look like shit at some point. Okay, that squad a break. Why not? Okay, so now you're generating enough power. Oh, that's fun. Didn't realize there was some lignite burning right there. I mean, what's truly terrifying about guinea pigs is that, according to Dwarf Fortress, their anatomy is purely made up of a skull. So that's kind of scary just in a body horror sense. But yeah, the software is called Obsidian, and as I said a minute ago, it was posted multiple times in multiple places on my Discord. So I don't really know what more people want on that regard. I'm not developing Obsidian, and it's probably not going to be made optimized enough anytime soon to actually be able to load 70,000 entries. It's a personal note-taking software that's designed for like 50. Not thousands. Or tens of thousands for that matter. I've stated it a dozen times in the last 90 seconds. Zalvi? Obsidian. That's the last time I'm saying it. You can clip it if you want. Memes are funny if there's a punchline. Sure, you think this is hysterical. I'm glad. And I'm talking to myself like a crazy person. Oh god, it's showing. Anyways, I'm gonna get these ramps cut out. And I got 2 more gems to promote. And then we're going to turn this sucker on and see how she goes. See if it wakes. You're about to be punched? I can't. If I were to punch my monitor, that would simply do damage to my fist and the monitor, and nobody wins there. I mean, they're that big for a reason, Mark with Bow. Yeah, no, I've seen pictures of kiwis next to their eggs. It's like, You're a rock, Wolfist Wolf. So's Diamond. Sort of. Screw it. If they melt, they melt. What are you storing in stockpile? Here, I can give you a light tap. Boop! There you go, I punched you. No, I'm good. I'll let your dwarf suffer in depression. It's a better punishment. Obsidian was the name of the studio that made Fallout New Vegas. And recently made Avowed. Jess is trying to get me to keep saying the word obsidian, aren't you? I get it, I get it, I get it. Pretty quick and effective way of draining this. Volcanic rock. And cobblestone, yeah, that's also true. Rock. Block. Yeah. I should do green glass tube. Green glass cork. Oh gosh. I managed to miss a lignite. Of course I did. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this over slightly. So essentially, fortify all the way along here, which I know I'm not doing right now. I'm just using this as an example. Fortify all the way along here. Put a drawbridge right here. No, put a drawbridge right there. Ooh. Even better, fortify all the way along here, dig this out, channel up, build a wall right here, and then place all of the pumps right here, and then put grates on top of this so that they'll walk in here, blah, 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 do all the lava stuff. And then when I'm ready to pump it out, I just lower the drawbridge that's in the middle, and then it'll just flow in there and they'll pump it out. That'll be pretty solid and defendable. Blue Ice, the craft dwarf, has created Lur Tethiked, a llama bone crown, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Kogan Scorched Armor. Okay, fine, if you insist. Also, Kogan Scorched Armor is a great name. You need a new loincloth. Loincloth? Actually need 2. You know, I think the other thing the thing I should have said, what happens when you mix water with lava is steam, because you're kind of not wrong, but you specified stone, so. What type of volcanic glass do we still make scalpels from? You know, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. I'm presuming it's obsidian because of this bit, ABC, but do we really make scalpels out of obsidian? Sorry, I'm just gonna bypass the entire bit because, like, that's cool. If that's true, I had no idea. Earring. The more you know, I guess. What is it made of? It's a llama bone crown. Oh, there it is. Huh. That's kind of neat. It actually honestly kind of bums me out that obsidian swords in Dwarf Fortress aren't better. Because they really, really, really suck. Like, they're really bad in Dwarf Fort. Because that's really cool. I had no idea. There's so much burning lignite in here still. Oh well. It's gonna be a weird smoke field for a while. The other thing I need to do is I need to go down to here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the one I need to work on. So let's just get you worked on. Doing multiple layers at once because I can. Okay. Then at the bottom here, and then up here. Sweet. It's gonna be a lot of construction. But they'll get to it. The idea of this more than anything is just so that it, you know, does drain, basically. Seems that all those bodies have been taken out mostly. Does Origin? Stuff being put in tombs? Wait, no, Origin 64 is still alive. Okay, so how did your tooth get down here? Fascinating. Well, okay. Sure. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. If I worry about it, it'll be like everything else that slowly drives me nuts as time goes by. Must have, yeah. One glass row is wrong? Which one is wrong? I mean, it's hard to see now. I mean, I'll see it once it's done. So if I fucked one of them up, then... oh well. Looks fine so far, but... Trying to make a school out of guild halls for a burrow to assign children. If you make one of them into a dining hall, they'll really like eating in it. Although I would let them have access... Make sure that you let them have access to toys. Kids really like having toys. I feel like lack of toys is actually a really big problem for a lot of players, is they just don't make toys because they don't really think about it as a thing that you should do. Where is that water coming from? Oh. Okay. Well, I shouldn't be surprised, but... You're being stupid? Okay, that's possible. I mean, if I screwed it up, I screwed it up, and I'll go back and fix it later, because I can't really tell until they're done building it, right? Yeah, these have to be too deep in order to actually pump lava. You need to be better about making clothes. It's more about having a stockpile of cloth, I find, than clothes specifically. Okay. We are in an ad break, so I will pause. Yeah, no, that's the best way to do it, Bad Wolf. Definitely the best way to do it. I mean, you could probably do medical tools. Because right now, Lua integration is literally just procedurally generated entities. So Forgotten Beasts and vampires currently, because apparently instruments are hard. And we don't really know what the scope of the expansion of that's going to be for a bit. Or won't know what the scope of the expansion of that is going to be for a while. So currently, it's kind of ambiguous what will actually be supported there. Yeah, it's lots of lava. This may also end up being only half of the drain, and because I need to actually go back to using this as the drain too, so. And then like maybe just connecting the two of these underneath will look pretty cool. We'll do something with it.
Crypt Pog, Cryptar.
Kidranos, thank you very much for the 18th month. Appreciate you greatly. It means a lot, mate. Thank you so much for helping keep the channel alive. Keep the stream funded. One resub at a time. Prime sub in this case. I greatly appreciate that, man. Just as a reminder, Twitch does currently have a sale for gift sub packs. Which, looking at it, decent little discounts at a glance. There was actually like a thing that said the percentages a little while ago, but now I'm not seeing it. It's kind of bugging me. What was the percentage? Oh well. How's things, Big Bang, by the way? We're just currently draining my front door. It's a little spicy at the moment. But also kind of full of minecarts. Holy food stocks, Batman? Yeah. 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 I don't actually have that much food. I think it's mostly... Can I not search by that? It's not. Actually, I could just go to the kitchen screen and I could tell you where it's all coming from. Got a lot of Forgotten Beast meat, turns out. A lot of Forgotten Beast meat. A lot of llama meat. A lot of Forgotten Beast meat, a lot of sheep meat. Got too much plump. Just cook the fucking plump helmets. It's like I've also got kind of a lot of egg. I thought it was all I presumed it was all tallow, but I guess I don't have that much tallow. I do have a lot of milk. I should probably make cheese. Goat cheese even. Delicious. This whole week because a coworker got sick really sucks. Well, hopefully your coworker feels better soon, but yeah, no, that does suck. 'Tis never fun to be in situations like that. At least you're not the coworker who's sick. Not sure if that's really much of a saving grace there, but yeah, the plan is to channel down all the way along the length of this, and then just pull a lever and just drain the thing. So maybe I shouldn't expand this too much. Instead, use this for something else. I don't know what, but something. So now that the well is drained, which is this, I'm just going to go down into here. Just place that right there. I'm presuming they have a way in. Yeah, they do. And I'm just going to have a well drain. It's just going to be the easiest method of doing this. Also, Strix, how you doing? Do I get the same amount of money? Yeah, it always comes out of Twitch's cut, not mine. Otherwise, they'd have to let us opt out of it. Happy to help, Kelvin. Glad you like it. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers? I just got a super chat. For $5, which I probably get whatever 70% of that is after conversion fees. So like, I don't know, $3.60 probably? Just get all that blood and stuff cleaned up. Forgotten Beast Ugas Bothamilol has come. Ugush has come. A huge cobra with external ribs. Sorry. Wibs is what I was trying to say. Ribs. It has a round shell and it appears to be emaciated. Its periwinkle scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its poison bite. That checks out. It is a cobra after all. But where it be? Okay, all the way up there. And currently, the dwarves are permitted to go out. So let's hope they aren't all halfway across the map again. Gonna give this a second. Kind of presuming they won't be. Not really seeing anybody running in. I'm just going to assume that they're all mostly inside mostly. And that's a baby gazelle that I'm going to stab to death because I'm a monster. Okay, door is shut. Okay. Now that that is done, let's see if we can catch it. But first, I've got a few things I got to finish. Because if I ruin the aesthetics of this now, the whole concept breaks. Trash Mac, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Chad, can I get a couple... I know you just posted some. Can I get a couple beers for the Raiders? Or a vial Force of Darkness for the Raiders? Mods, if you're around, can I get a shout out for the Raiders, please? And thank you. I hope that you're doing well, Mac and friends. I need to check something. If I close this right now... then I can just focus on finishing this. Do I have more mechanisms queued up? They're working on it, allegedly. Rolling back home, too much beer, no such thing. If you guys want more Dwarf Fortress streams, go watch Trash Mac. You finished Emu Fort today, very exciting. Can I ask, what was goal of Emu Fort, and how did it finish? I'm catching Forgotten Beasts. As you can see, we've caught several. And we're going to make them fight the underworld. Or at least, that's the plan. Then I think whoever wins out of a gauntlet of 50 gets to destroy the fortress. Or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Uh-oh. Running out of dolomite. Dolomite need a break. Can't kill the aesthetic. That would be illegal. You cannot milk Forgotten Beasts. You also can't tame them, so. Or nor can you breed them. So no, not on the horizon. So recently watched the 10-year Dwarf Fort video. You really enjoyed it? Thank you. Well, cheers. It's one of my favorites that I've made. Yeah, I have no interest in milking them for webs, because if you play this game a lot, Sword Death, you'll notice that you can't trade clothing that's been made out of Forgotten Beast webs, which I find absurdly annoying, so I just don't bother. I'd rather just use giant cave spider silk because it's the same value and less tricky to deal with. Gary Magic has fallen into depression. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Gary. You thought they were just worthless? Nope. They are not they do not have the option to be traded. I have no interest in harvesting webs until that gets fixed. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, about to be 5. Although, Dwarf may die in here. Gary Magic, I need you to leave. I know that you're depressed, but like... Huh? Yeah. I guess Arthur got eaten by Beastie. Heh! Well, that answers that. You can call any of them whatever you want. I will leave them as they are. Lamau.
Bring out your dead!
Let's also deconstruct this. Yeah. And that. And this. And that. Where was I? Down here. All right, Dorfus McDumb. Okay. Desperate times cause for desperate measures. I'm going to go to a cold case, which Gary definitely should be convicted of. And that means that Gary is now a convict who gets a beating and 29 days in prison. Excellent. Oopsies. Which means Havoc has some work to do after eating his lunch. Hey, you know, this concussive therapy may actually help him, okay? It might seem a bit extreme, but if he decides to feel repentant, he will actually end up better off. Unless you mean the dwarf who died because they were left out with the Forgotten Beast, in which case, yeah. 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 They're not being trained, no. They're just being contained. Because they can't be trained? So no, they're just being contained, and I'm in the process of containing another one. Constrained, sure. Is that actually how you spell constrained? It looks wrong. Oh, I see, because you wrote constrained. Sure. Making them fight hell is what they're gonna do. Is what they're going to do. All right, so this goes here, there, and there. And I'm also going to go up to here. Just go garbage dump. And dump all of this. Did I kill Gary Magic? Ah. Well, it seems that Havoc was a bit too enthusiastic. And poor Gary Magic is no longer with us. Can I get a round of Fs for Gary Magic? This is what you get for becoming depressed in the cabin in the woods containment chamber. I'd say I'm sorry, but to a point. Are they actually putting you in a tomb, though? That's the better question. Yes. Origin 64, by the way, used to be the most stressed dwarf in the fort. Is, in fact, the one to do it. Sorry, Gary Magic. Can't have bad memories if you have no memories, right? Ah. So they are, in fact, going not to where I want them. That's fine. I can fix that pretty easily. Now all that we have left, you're connected, you're connected, you're connected to one lever, you're connected to the other lever. Now I just moved dwarves and, well, we are currently just in the fortress, which is good. There we go. Another forgotten beast has arrived, which is a humanoid composed of amber. It has a curling trunk and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. Okay. This one is way further below. This one's on the... Is this the bottom cavern layer? Yeah, this one's in the lowest cavern layer. Do they starve eventually? No. They don't need to eat or drink or sleep, and they're immortal. 599 years old, no kills. It is the ungodly. He was very curious. Spits, that's deadly. Spits acid and is made of amber. This is just Dwarf Fortress music. This is the game soundtrack. YouTube chat. Dwarf Fortress is currently 20% off until the 30th. So that one isn't currently a concern. But I need to make it a concern. The goat will eventually starve, though. Are you talking about what Hoodie Hair did, Crimson Network? Because Hoodie Hair is pretty great. She's one of the best. Dwarf Fortress storytellers out there. Me. $10,000 dwarf bucks. Is that really what their pet value is? It seems high. But I believe it. I wouldn't mind doing that with my rhinos. Like my baby rhinos, the tame ones. Especially when the tavern music kicks in. I kind of don't like it right now. Well, I don't dislike it, because I really like all of the soundtrack. But I like all of the soundtrack, both of the games. And at least in my game, I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well, but it seems to prioritize the adventure mode music over the fortress mode music. Like, it almost... Like, this happened earlier, where the tavern music kicked in, and it played like 10 seconds of Drinkin' Industry, followed by all of Sisters of War, and then back to Drinkin' Industry. It was very weird. Like, there's some oddities with it right now that kind of bug me. And I hope that that gets fixed at some point soon. How is Dwarfs? Dwarfs is pretty good. How is Dear? Same for you, actually. I feel like it's a bug that we need to report. You almost never get it in your current fort? Huh. It doesn't, I don't know, it's weird. Like, it feels like it's, like, I don't think I've heard a single Fortress Mode soundtrack song today. Let's just make lavish. Let's just make lavish meals. Let's make 500 of them. Let's see if that'll go through some of my stock. Somebody want to come remove this? Okay, no. Let's open the thing. Yeah, no, you wouldn't get goblin cave dragons beyond that point. You won't have any of the new adventure mode features, but that's about it. There haven't been too many world gen changes since then. There's probably something I'm forgetting off the top of my head, though. Okay, it's the beast that I'm looking for. The beast you're looking for is... I wonder if it's a you need to buy the soundtrack. I don't think, because I don't think you need to buy the soundtrack for it to play in Fortress mode. For a second there, yes, it was Mulan. Mulan lives rent-free in my brain, like many other things. I should probably charge more rent for my brain, to be honest. Oh, here comes Snack. Now I will lock this because it'll have to try and break the door down if it wants to get out. And there goes another one. Got him. Huzzah! Yeah, I think that's probably going to end up being part of the return to systems patches stuffs. That's a snake. It's a giant cobra with a poisonous bite, which is the most, well, that makes sense, forgotten beast I've seen in a while. Maybe not the most, but one of the most. I can actually just turn on this. Making a zoom? Yep. Indistinguishable from Jurassic Park, in fact. Okay, so now that I've done that, that's gonna be something I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. Could actually just up one. I want to make this reservoir bigger. That's what? Dolomite blocks? Oh, come on. Why did I do everything out of dolomite? Oh. I just killed a bunch of constructions, but that's fine. You have any tips so they don't fall into lava? They don't fall into lava. Unless there's a reason for them to be thrown into lava. So don't have reasons for them to be thrown into lava and they won't fall into lava. But dwarves aren't like... Dwarves are smarter than a lot of people give them credit for. Like, people just default presume that, oh, dwarves will fall into lava. They don't really. So that's my tip, is don't worry about it so much. Well, that's because there's a lot of livestock up on top of the wells, and also a dwarf that keeps tantruming that hangs out in that area. Just don't give them a reason to walk next to the lava. Like, I've had open lava pools in this fort the entire time, and nobody's caught fire and lava that I'm aware of. That's important anyways. Not recently, I don't think. Oh shit, I'm in an ad break. I should pause the game. I won't ban you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Have you always been a gamer? I'm not a gamer. I'm somebody who enjoys video games. Yes, I do. I probably have a similar, well, at one point in my life, I had 12,000 hours in League of Legends, allegedly, according to time wasted on lol.com. I put a ungodly amount of hours into Counter-Strike at one point. I haven't played either of those games since 2014, though. I don't know. I mean, I beat ADOM. That was probably hundreds of hours. Several thousand hours in RimWorld, unfortunately. I don't know. Most of the games I have lots of time in don't actually track hours, so it's hard to tell. I would never describe myself as that, no. Someone over there. You know, I'm kind of, like, really tempted to just let them make bricks out of lignite. I'm well aware of this, Crimson Network. Most of the games that I have ungodly hours in are not on Steam. So, yes, thanks for explaining how Steam works. But no, that's the reason I don't know, is because most of those games I never owned on Steam. And as far as Counter-Strike goes, I literally made a new Steam account so I would stop playing Counter-Strike. So... And I don't describe myself as a gamer, because I think it's a shitty, stupid fucking term. I like video games, but I'm not a gamer. I have plenty of hobbies outside of games, especially these days. Yeah, I'm good. I never need to. I got invited to Deadlock almost immediately when that thing opened up, Keflin. Like when everybody else did, and I was like, nah, I'm good. was invited by one of my old friends who I used to play League with back in the day. What is a gamer in your opinion? Somebody with too little self-respect. Somebody who doesn't value their other hobbies, who is desperate for a way to identify themselves and stand out because their hobbies are their only identifying thing that they have in their life. So sad is what I would describe a gamer as. As an example, you very, very rarely see people self-describe themselves as somebody who is a tabletop games gamer. You don't really see that. But you do see people that say that they really enjoy tabletop. I really enjoy video games. But I'm not really a gamer. As a kid, sure, I would call myself a gamer. You can be a gamer and more, can't you? Sure. If you want to describe yourself as that, absolutely. I don't describe myself as that. Same reason I don't consider myself an influencer, even though by all definitions, sure, you could call me that. I'm not an influencer because I'm not being paid by somebody to influence you into purchasing something. I'm being paid by you to entertain you while playing a video game that may or may not be Dwarf Fortress. I'm getting paid either in the advertisements that you're being forced to view, unfortunately, or subscriptions or tips. Hopefully to drink more water out of the mug that you bought from me. Strixa. Entertainer. Creative individual on the internet. Whatever you want to call it. Do I think I will burn out one like you did on RimWorld? Well, there's two things you need to remember about me burning out on RimWorld. At that point, I was streaming 7 days a week, 8 to 10 hours a day, and I was much worse at curating the people who watched me. And I was much less mature. So instead of, having a relatively balanced work-life balance of about 50 hours of work a week, I was working about 80 to 100 hours a week. And I played that game for around 3,000 hours, and I can safely say I never want to play it again. I don't know. It's easily been 15,000 at this point with Dwarf. They're very different games, so I don't think so. Of course, anything is possible, so I'm not going to make assumptions. But I have more protections in place to not let that happen a second time. Why? Stream different games on different days so you don't get burned out by them? Yeah, that's a thing you could do. But I was in a very different place and had very different habits when I burnt out on RimWorld. I have 20-ounce mugs, 15-ounce mugs, and 10-ounce mugs. Or no, 8-ounce mugs. Are they 8-ounce? Shit. 12-ounce? Sorry, I don't do ounces in any other aspect of my life except for weed. So when it's fluid ounces, it's like my brain short circuits. I think it's 12 ounces. Normal mug size, big mug size, and giant mug size. I don't have a small head. This is a really big mug. 1 liter water bottle for comparison. Yeah, you could make a soup in that mug easy. Yes. Actually, so some of you might know this. I had a meeting yesterday at the end of stream. That meeting happened to be with one of the founders of the company who I do my merch through, fourth wall. I can say that this is 500 milliliters because I poured a 500 milliliter measuring cup into it. He actually commented, he's like, you know, you have one of the highest gifting rates of like anybody around your size who uses our service, and then also commented that my merch is too cheap. I'm like, I think that might be why. It's like, it makes stuff affordable. He's like, well, you don't really have any margins to do any sales. I'm like, yeah, but who cares? I need flux. I'm out of flux. Must make flux capacitor. $500 milliliters, 17 ounce. Well, it fits 500 milliliters. It's not an exact science. Most of the measurements I do are in grams anyway. All right. Literally just mining flux. That's all I'm doing. No, I do measurements in grams because that's how I figure out carbohydrates for my food because I'm a type 1 diabetic. That's what grams I'm talking about. So I actually have a kitchen scale, and I know grams for food and a lot of liquids actually, just like by eyeballing it. Because I have to one-to-one things into, I'll have you know, the UK uses stone, and that's the least real unit of measurement. Clockwork Dragon. Sorry, Stone, if you're watching. But, where was I? Man, Stone's like, I'll have you know, it's the correct unit of measurement. What was my main league champion? I think overall probably a Mumu. But to give you an idea of when I quit League, the last, 6 months I played League, because YouTube chat's asking, I exclusively played mid-AP Yi, Master Yi. And because I was having a bad week and completely fucked my placements for ranked and got settled in Bronze 5, and then went 66-0 as Master Yi, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. And I literally haven't played the game since. And got up to plat. That's 66 games. And I'm old. I remember the day that Ari was announced, and a lot of the people at the time who were playing were pissed off that they were adding furries to the game. So, you know, it's funny how that works. If only they knew. Oh, they knew. Like, literally, it was like, well, I guess the game's selling out now. Fucking terrible game. Was literally a line I heard someone say on Ventrilo when I logged in one day. I was like, I beg your pardon? I weigh 56 kilos right now. My doctor's not pleased with me. Since we're talking body weight, Stone. Oh, I've got nothing actually against them adding furries to League of Legends. I just recall that being a thing that a friend of mine said right when I logged in. And it's like burned into my brain for all eternity, so. I mean, when you're making a free-to-play game, yeah, you got to appeal to as many audiences as possible, so it's the last thing I'm going to fault Riot for. It's just, I personally have no interest in playing League anyway these days, so. Doesn't really matter to me very much. You know what? I don't want to use green glass for this. Apologies. It's 31 blocks. I'll use green glass for the bridge. I don't know what that question means, misplaced optimism. Like with any fandom, there are cool furries. Just like there's cool weebs. And cool gamers. But just like with any fandom, there are obnoxious furries. And obnoxious you know what I'm saying. Good question. I'll get back to you on that one, misplaced optimism. Any Dwarf? Beard or no beard, or no preference. Iceland's not that cold, though. I mean, it is in the winter, but... I would say they probably have the heat on more than most gamers, so... You know, oddly enough... I wonder if places with high amounts of air conditioning on average are cooler indoors than places that are cold in the winter because they would have more heating and less air conditioning. So on average throughout the year, it's probably cooler in somebody's house in like Texas or Phoenix, Arizona. This is a presumption, but and more research must be done. Happiest unnamed bearded dwarf, then it is. You're getting Stintad, the recruit, who's currently listening to poetry. Why are you listening to poetry? Oh, because you're not being told to train currently. You know, I kind of want to train these guys in wrestling. Josh the 123. Josh the 123. Tongsweb presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. He doesn't tend to form grievances. He's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and tends to think before acting. He often feels lustful and he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is quite ambitious and rarely feels discouraged. He tries to do things correctly each time and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds eloquent and artful speech off-putting. He doesn't see cooperation as valuable. He likes garnerite and tin and purple spinel, as well as dark chestnut, and sorry, I saw something. It distracted me. Gems and breastplates and coffins, in the words of the Tenribus Wisps, and when possible prefers to consume sea monster and tuber beer. And absolutely hates rats. That means someone somewhere has eaten sea monster in this world. You have one friend, who's the beekeeper, Toulon, and you are a dabbling Marksdorf. Welcome to the fort. It is like, okay, so you know humans need water? Dwarves need booze. It is quite literally the same thing. How many logs do I have? Kind of a lot. No problem, mate. Also, you've been in the fort since the year 380, so you've been here for 2 years. You have one cruddy memory of seeing a dead body, but aside from that, you're good. It's a decent history for that dwarf. We've also got a magma glass furnace that's been claimed by a dwarf who is running around doing gosh knows what. Has claimed raw green glass and a bunch of gems. Where are you going? Sport tree logs, cool. It's probably like squid. Salty, you know, like seafood. Sea monster. To me, like, okay. I know my opinions on of furries are pretty clear here. I feel the same way about furries as I do about anybody who's obsessed with a fandom. If I'm not interested in your fandom, I don't want to know anything about it. And I know that that's a very selfish thing to say, sort of. But unless we're like in person and like discussing our hobbies, I don't need to know anything about your persona. And I don't need to know anything about your favorite anime. Although I think I would be more willing to hear about a favorite anime than your persona. And that's my take. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and talk to you about why cassettes are cooler than people remember and why you should learn how to repair tape decks, because I know you don't care. The only time I draw issue with intense fandoms like that is when it's forced upon me. But, you know, 99% of the time that's not the case, so it doesn't generally matter. Because, like, especially when it's fandoms that can end up being fetishy, I really don't want to hear about it. Like, I'm not going to tell you about the stuff under my bed. So you don't need to tell me about yours. Holy shit, fucking game. These fucking games, man, my god. These stupid fucking games. Sorry. What kind of convention, Chaka? See, now you have permission to tell me, because I asked. What's up, Magakome? I mean, it's part of the reason, like, if I ever raid a furry stream, like a furry VTuber or something, I'm going to tune out almost immediately. Because I find that stuff just kind of insufferable. Sometimes it's fine, but it entirely depends on, like, how the person acts while it's playing said character. I feel the same way about, like, anime VTubers, though. If it's, like, super weeby, then, like, nah, I'm just out. It's just not my vibe. It's not my thing. It's not what I'm there for. Which will also open this up. Is your dwarf still alive? Good question. I think you are. Yep. Still very happy, too, playing with the steel toy boat. Here comes all of the dwarves. Most of them getting new gear. There we go. That's what we like to see. Think the dwarf is happier than yesterday? It's a very happy dwarf. Like, no cap. Just very happy dwarf. Not what I need. I need something that's lava safe. Do I use work quarters? No. Why do you ask? Yes, I use work quarters. It's kind of hard to play this game without them, to be honest. I don't automate every single thing. I think there's certainly some people that use them to their maximum potential. I'm not really one of those people, but I do use them quite a bit, yes. Oh, interesting. I can no longer assign more wheelbarrows than I have space. That's actually neat. Udil, the glassmaker, has created Numul Dumed, a green glass amulet, and offers it to the head clave of Clubbering. Top 10 list of things I find insufferable? I mean, anybody who refuses to leave me alone. And that is the entirety of my list. Basically. But maybe I could get a blind insufferability tier list and we can just add stuff to it. It'd be a very busy tier list. Your manager doesn't want to do orders anymore? Sounds like your manager is overworked. Should have a less overworked manager.